Did I remember to take my medication? I'm not sure. Who cares? Whatever. Not important. So, hello. Hello, Maury. Are you about to go to bed? Did you just wake up? I have no idea what your sleeping schedule is. Seems weird. So yesterday we pushed it, and ended up playing until like 2:30. You don't have a sleep schedule? Well, there's what are you, like a NEET now or what? But we were doing the what, Act 5 barbarian thing. Um, and we were in the middle of the end dungeon of the act and didn't want to stop in the middle of the dungeon, so I pushed through the entire thing. It took like 2.5 hours longer than I wanted to be up. But we got through it and kicked his ass in like one turn because I managed to just cast Hold Person on him and then just coup de grace him. Cup de Grace. Cup. How the fuck do you pronounce that shit? We're gonna find out how to pronounce that shit. Coup de grace. Yeah, I was right. Yeah. He charged us, and then since he has pounds, he did a full attack on Valerie, killed her, then went on to Amiri, and I don't think, no, he didn't manage to kill Amiri, but he took off like 80% of it. That guy was pretty big. But let's see. So you got a choice to either let him live or execute him after you've beat him. I decided to execute him because he was a big barbarian dude. Put in my 2-week notice to Dave. Alright. What's your plan anyway? I'm not sure I've asked or if you told me. I don't remember. You're moving somewhere. Do you have a new job or what's going on? Moving to the ocean. Into it? Or next to it? I mean, you could be moving to like an oil rig or something. For all I know. I know people who worked on oil rigs. Sounds pretty decent, to be honest. Living on a beach house? Alright. What are you gonna do at a beach house? What's the plan? Relax and hopefully write my book? Sounds good. You got the money to stay in that. Doesn't sound bad at all. Hope it goes well for you. Hope it goes well for you. We killed the barbarian lord man and we rescued Christian from the evil women. Copy link and where's WordPad. Also, as you can see, I've installed no history and cleaner, which are supposed to fix up the save files and the sizes, and it lets you clean out like corpses and stuff, which is also supposed to clean up the save file. But how well it's gonna work, who knows? There we go. Close that thing. Get a part-time job just to get out of the house. Yeah, why not? I mean, a part-time job is very easy to maintain. It doesn't take a lot of energy of your daily life. If you can find one. I mean, that's like the main issue with a part-time job. At least here, it's a lot worse because there are so many fees for hiring people. So getting a part-time job is usually not feasible because it's not feasible for them to hire you as a part-timer. Which is why I hate left-wing policies. And our country. If I had a choice, I'd move to America in a heartbeat. You have to work full-time or not at all. More or less, yes. And our rules for companies are mainly designed for large companies, you know, being hired. They are not designed at all for being a sole proprietor. Being a sole proprietor sucks balls. Like, not to start out the the stream with hot political takes, but that's basically what left-wing politics do. What they do. They make it impossible to run a small business, which is funny because they it's about the workers' rights and stuff. But the thing about workers' rights is that the more you have of it, the more difficult it is for people to run companies. Because workers' rights makes it more expensive to have a worker. So it's like there's a threshold where, you know, you go over it being a good thing to it being a bad thing. And I think we have crossed that threshold like 30 years ago. Like, it's not like I'm against workers' rights, it's just that there has to be some moderation, or you basically ruin everything for workers. Giant palm. Let's see here. We have taken a lot of damage, but I'm sure we can make it back. One of the issues with Medicare for all was that once your company hires a certain number of people, you must provide them with healthcare. It's so ridiculously expensive, it makes it impossible for small businesses to grow. Yeah, exactly. Like, stuff like that, in my opinion, is just designed to snuff out competition for megacorps. It's basically corruption in the name of... Oh, I can teleport? Oh! In the name of, something good. You can right-click on map points, right?
I just realized that I won't be calling you that much longer. I just wanted to tell you that everything is ready for the celebration. Your guests have arrived, the capital is fully decorated for the festivities, and the people can't wait for you to make your entrance.
You mean that you can click on somewhere and just click travel there? I know that.
Alright then. Now we can definitely start celebrating. It's just so incredible. I'm so excited. A new kingdom is about to appear. Right here, before my very eyes. It's long overdue if you ask me. My book of our adventures is desperately lacking in episodes where the heroes are properly rewarded.
Yeah, I was just walking through area where we hadn't explored, and when you do that, the click to move doesn't work very well at all. And I don't really mind doing things that are like slightly more work.
Enough, girl. Let us say a word or two as well. So, Your Grace, are you ready to put a proper crown upon your head? You have no need to answer. I can read it in your eyes. You simply cannot wait.
What if I don't want a crown? Did anyone ask me?
Everything we've been through to reach this moment. Remember the season of bloom? What about the monster that almost killed Jod and me right in the middle of our own capital? And you even managed to avert a simmering war. Yes, it's high time you get something you deserve. Even more than all these Sertovas and Eldori. A kingdom of your own, and indeed your own independence.
Don't know how I feel about that little halfling yet. Honestly, for a halfling, she's fine. Like, for the most part, in the other games that I've been playing, the halflings are fucking intolerable, but she's not that bad at all.
So much has happened, and much more is still to come. Mark my words. You may have dealt with the barbarians, but there remain more than a few threats nearby. Take Patax, for instance, a basket of snakes in our backyard.
Jod waves his hand.
But never mind. Let's stop this dark talk, at least for today. Here's what I should like to say instead. Though you change your baron's coronet for the royal crown, stay humble, rule wisely. Don't be too harsh to your people, and don't let us down, for we believed in you from the very beginning. All right, that's it. Enough lecturing for today.
Jod and Keston give you a bow and allow Lindsay to jump back into the conversation.
Well, it's time to talk to our current ally, Lady Aldori. Jamandi wishes to have a word with you before the ceremony begins. There are still some things I must arrange, so I can't linger any longer. The coronation will commence as soon as you arrive at the square.
Okay.
A feast in the royal hall is a welcome change after so many blood-soaked battlefields. It appears everyone is going above and beyond to ensure your coronation ceremony is as fine as we have in Brevoy.
And you more than deserve a lavish celebration. If you hadn't arrived in time and intervened on the battlefield, many would be dead today. I'd be honored to help you govern the kingdom. Should you need my service, I will immediately answer your call.
Trust my expertise. High society events quickly become boring, and you'll be thanking the gods for every opportunity to flex your muscles. You'll learn this on your own soon enough. So, now you're but a few mere paces away from the crown. How does it feel?
I've been meaning to ask what days cashew mean. It doesn't really mean anything. Honestly, I I've been kind of wanting to change to another moniker for a while, but I wouldn't even know what to change to. It was basically just some stupid thing we made. It's basically Japanese, but it doesn't actually really mean anything that matters. A friend of mine was starting to learn Japanese, and all he did was just pick some random, or we just picked some words, and then we just like mixed them together, and he just took the kanji and like put them together, and then he looked how you pronounced it. Like that's basically the whole story. And I just kept that. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. If I ever start gaining like a following or being an artist or something, I might just change to my real name at some point, but not at this point. Can't regret the crown. No, you can't reject the crown. Not okay. I will accept this crown and rule for the benefit of my subjects.
Is that so? I hope you will rule your lands with the same resolve you show today. When I decided to ally with the mayor of Restall, I was confident in my resolution. In time, I grew to question my decision. But of course, we must look always forward. Never let doubt shake your determination. Let's get to the point. As a Sword Lord and a defender of Restall and its lands, I want to clarify one thing before your subjects steal you from me. How do you see your alliance with Rostland?
Rostland is one of the... I can understand wanting to change your username. My original one was Thane, but I changed to this because it actually means something. Yeah, I mean... There are as many reasons for using the names that you have as there are people. Like, a lot of people just use their real names. More or less. Some just use random memes. I don't remember what I was going to say. I was going to say something. Oh yeah. But yeah, at least, you know, it's better than some I've seen, like Sui Shaman or something in WoW, or like Shaman DK, or you know.
Our states are related today and for years to come. I support your ascent to the throne, but you must understand that this imposes upon you some obligations as well. Think carefully before you answer. Your words will define how close our states become in the future.
Our alliance is just a formality, fixed on a piece of paper. Let's not bother each other and mind our own business. I wish to unite our powers and make our enemies tremble at the very mention of our names. Together we will make our nations the greatest allies of Avistan. Sure.
Then it is decided. I like it when people get straight to business, rather than wasting time in idle chat. Our advisors will discuss the specifics of our alliance in greater detail, but I already like what I hear.
You're going to marry her? I mean, if she wants to. Unless Valerie gets to the point, gets to the punch first. Amanda slaps her fist against her palm.
We are decided then. We have lingered too long already. Your people await you outside, Your Highness. It's time you emerge and greet your subjects.
Okay, we're gonna go out and we're gonna get the crown, and then the fair gonna fuck everything up. That's what's gonna happen here. You can't send them away. Like, how's the book about the academy coming along? We're writing constantly. You know, when I was studying, I of course suspected that it wasn't all fine and dandy at the academy. But but I had no idea of the scale of the catastrophe. Professor Eobald told me things about Hirovetti. Horrible. You'll read it when we finish it. And have her die under mysterious circumstances, leaving you the ruler of both kingdoms. I can't do that. I'm lawful good. It's not the time for kingdom management. Fuck you! Man, it's rough. I really want to play the game again when I'm done, I think. Unless the ending, like, super disappoints me. But I think I should, Oh, what's this? I think I should play something else in between, at least. I found a remarkable artifact. Can you tell me anything about it? Not all artifacts wish to reveal the truths about themselves, but I will do my best. Let me touch it. Give Ovinrbane to the storyteller. The moment he touches Ovinrbane's hilt, the storyteller bares his teeth in a wicked grin. Gorum! He shouts at the top of his lungs. Watch me, my lord of iron, my lord in iron. All this blood, all these severed heads, all these broken weapons and pieces of armor. I throw them all at your feet. I, Armag the Invincible, best among your fighters. You led me from one victory to another, and not once have I failed you. The glory of the Tiger Lords glowed over the lands like the light of a raging bonfire. It rose to the sky like the smoke of the cities we raised. None could match us. In your presence, my lord, no one could defeat us. Not people, not monsters, not the gods themselves. Our glory was so great that even Pharasma herself grew jealous. Oh, how she wished to bend us, break our pride, show us that no one is beyond death. But you, O Gorum, fought her in the skies just as we destroyed her emissaries on the land. Golarion hasn't seen such a battle since the gods fought Rovagog. And we shamed her, my lord, oh yes. As my soul was about to depart my body, you snatched it from Pharasma's pale fingers, sealing it in this sacred sword, so I might shed blood in your glory forever. My war will never end so long as this world stands. Blood! Blood for Gorum! The elf jerks his hand away from the sword, and heavy silence fills the air. That was quite a curious experience. Thank you for your help. Hi mate, this is on sale at the moment. Is it really worth getting? Cheers. I think so. Like, compared to Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale or, you know, other D&D games, especially like Neverwinter Nights, this is probably my favorite so far. At least in turn-based mode. Like, I would never recommend playing this in real time with Plus. But it has some issues. Like, it has massive performance issues. The loading times are terrible. If you have a really good computer, you might only have loading time issues. If you don't have an SSD, don't buy it. And yeah, I would at least buy. I would buy the game and I would buy the base DLCs. Barnhold was a really shitty DLC, but I still think it was kind of worth playing it. But the game has kind of a shitty pacing to it as well. Personally, I don't really mind. It's kind of a slow burn, and there's like a lot of exploration and you know, side stuff that you do in general, which I personally don't mind. So for me, that wasn't an issue. Because like a lot of the main story is time-based. So like once you've finished one act, it might take like 4 months or something in-game before the next one starts triggering. Sometimes I don't feel like it takes as long though, but I guess it depends on the act. But yeah, I would recommend it on sale. Sure. I brought some relics. Are any worthy of a story? How interesting. May I, Your Grace? Oh, I haven't read these ones, I think. They would have patched it by now. Yeah, that's the thing. They haven't really. Like, I have really bad stuttering, but since I'm playing it in turn-based mode, it's not really that impactful. If you were to play it in real time with pause, with the stutters that I have, it would be a nightmare. But like I said, real time with pause is just dumb. It does, like, it feels better to play, but it makes no sense, like game design wise, because it's based on Pathfinder, which is based on D&D, which is a turn-based game, you know, turn-based pen and paper game. So playing that in real time, it just doesn't actually work. The storyteller gently touches a finger to the claws and fangs that make up the fetish, as if testing their sharpness. This is the creation of those who know how to speak with animals and can hear their stories. We thought proud of our so-called civilization. We, though proud of our so-called civilization, have become deaf to this language. Only objects such as these can bring its echoes to us. If you do not mind, I will gladly buy this from you. The storyteller's fingers caress the smooth metal. Before losing my eyesight, I could not help but shed tears when I looked to the sky. So many worlds, all of them so far unreachable, inconceivable. And now I hold in my hands an item made by inhabitants of those distant stars. This is proof that someday we may chance to meet them, for better or for worse. Please, allow me to buy it from you. Yeah. I don't really remember what I felt about Tyranny's gameplay. But I didn't remember having much issue with it. But honestly, I didn't really have that much of an issue with real time with pause either until I played this. So now I wouldn't really want to go back. This game is actually worse with real time with pause than Baldur's Gate is. Much worse. Because this game is much more advanced, gameplay-wise, and like each class has a lot more mechanics and
Baron,
stuff.
what took you so long? Everybody has been waiting for you. Hurry up!
So it's a lot more annoying to play real time. In Baldur's Gate, it's literally just auto-attack and throw fireballs with your wizard. Lindsay is almost jumping in excitement, clutching in her hands a scroll covered with solemn oaths.
I've searched all the books, but I couldn't find anything that resembled a coronation protocol for the Stolen Lands. So, I took the liberty of penning the program myself. Don't worry, I did the very best I could.
She proudly demonstrates a parchment scroll covered with scribbles. Lindsay clears her throat and turns to the crowd.
Citizens of the kingdom, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great excitement and indescribable awe that I, Lindsay, official chronicler of the hero who stands beside me, hereby declare the beginning of a sacred ceremony, the coronation of the first legitimate ruler in the history of the Stolen Lands. By the power of the representatives of the other royal houses who recognize him as their equal, and according to the will of the people who accepted him, he now ascends the throne, which has been waiting empty for so long, for such a worthy ruler. My fellow citizens, I hereby introduce your king and your undisputed leader. Now he stands before you, ready to accept your will. Everyone who has gathered here, are you ready to swear fealty to your new ruler?
I swear.
Erastil, save the king!
Hail to the king!
Hail to the king!
We pledge our loyalty!
Long live the king!
Yeah, sure. How much longer are you gonna wag your tongues? It's time we start feasting in the chieftain's name.
I'm not subject to anyone, so I cannot swear fealty. But I have nothing to say against a king such as this.
So it is decided. And now, it's your turn, your highness. Into your hands we commend our lives, and humbly request you address the fate that awaits for us under your rule. Please now answer. How do you intend to rule this land and its people? With benevolence and care for those who suffer, or with strength and severity for the unworthy?
There's no chaotic evil option? I will destroy the unworthy, but as for those who are suffering, let them solve their own problems. Your nation is built on stolen land. You're going to have to deal with natives building casinos everywhere until the end of time. Well, you can always raise their casinos, I suppose. I don't know why they call it the stolen lands. I don't really remember. Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird. But I think the lawful neutral, honestly, kind of close to the lawful evil option anyway. I'm just gonna go with the lawful good one. All who abide by my laws may rely on my mercy.
Will you honor the old ways and traditions, which spread through these lands long before your time? And will you abide its laws, which all accept?
The old ways and traditions. I don't need outdated traditions or stupid laws. The will of the king is above all. I know what my subjects require for their happiness and prosperity. Chaotic evil laws? I don't give a fig about laws. I am the power, and I am the law. If during breakfast I wish to hear innocents screaming on the rack, then I will hear it. See, I want to play chaotic evil. Yep. I will abide the laws which benefit my subjects and my lands.
And finally, what will be the motto under which you shall rule? Proclaim it now for us to witness, and we shall etch this solemn moment into our hearts.
Death to dissent! Life is fleeting, but law is forever. Freedom above all. Truth in temperance. Oath is sacred. Mercy before law. Honor and law.
Well now. Esteemed gentlemen, fair ladies, the ceremony is complete, and now the long-awaited moment has arrived. Let us bow together and witness this solemn moment. The crown.
Lindsay glances at the last few lines of her manuscript. She clears her throat and turns to the crowd. I mean, that's basically what chaotic good is. Chaotic good is basically vigilantism.
According to tradition, we need a speech.
Lindsay leans towards you and whispers urgently. Fine, I shall speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, His Highness wishes to give a speech.
You step forward. The countless faces of the crowd, so noisy just a moment ago, now become still, their eyes all upon you. Today is the day when law finally comes to the stolen lands. Now listen to me, my subjects. From this day forth, I am your sovereign and your master. My word is law and my will is your command. Brothers and sisters, the very essence of the stolen lands is freedom. No longer will the powerful dominate the weak. I swear to defend your freedom to my last breath. My good subjects, my only dream is to deliver peace and safety to those who have put their trust in me. Something you have so desperately needed for so long. Your words flow as a river, sincere, benevolent, and warm. Faces in the crowd light up, as if a timid sunray peeked out from behind the clouds. One onlooker, then another, wipes her eyes with a stealthy gesture, as others smile and nod with a manful dignity. Chaotic neutral is just anarchy or maybe hippie. Thing is that the alignments are still pretty open, like how you can play them. It doesn't have to be extremes, really. It can just be like a tendency towards that. But yeah. Lindsay is chaotic neutral. I've never been a fan of alignment systems, me neither. I don't even really understand why they've put them in there. I think because D&D was mainly a tabletop game, not a role-playing game. That's kind of tacked on. So I imagine it was mainly meant as a gameplay element for like detect evil and, you know, paladin and cleric stuff, protection from evil, etc., etc., and they just kind of kept it on in there. But when it comes to role-playing, I know some people see it as like a good guideline, like for how to roleplay your character, but in my experience, it's more like people get too affixed or fixated at the alignment. Like how does this alignment roleplay, instead of what would my character do? I believe with all my heart that justice and prosperity are rooted in the law. I swear before you this day that I shall rule in accordance with the traditions and laws that serves what is good and right. I will make sure that goodness prevails every time. Nothing will stop us on our way to a life of happiness and prosperity. We'll create a state where there is no room for evil, poverty, or sorrow. I'm gonna go with the chaotic good option. Smiles light up the people's faces, and you can hear merry laughter and shouts of approval. You see a few sarcastic grins as you speak, but these grins are easily lost among the sea of smiling faces.
My goodness, Your Highness. I always knew you were a man of many talents, but your gift of eloquence is without equal. The king has spoken! Hail to the king!
Hail to the king! Let His Highness's name be praised throughout the century.
Hail to the king, baby.
Hail to the generous king! Long live the king!
What passion! What intensity! Indeed, the Rushlight tournament would be incomplete without your participation.
Hello, Anamid.
Listen to me. By His Highness's declaration, the celebration has begun! We've heard enough speeches. Now, let us enjoy the feast and raise a toast to the health of our king.
Duke Nukem was exactly what I was thinking. People will get too anal about alignment, will try to call out other players for being like, well, that's not your alignment. Yes, indeed. That's exactly my entire issue with it.
This was a true triumph. Forget some simple barony. Our ruler now wore the crown of a monarch. The time had come for royal feats and equally royal dangers.
I miss Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem Forever was great.
All according to plan.
I'm the only one who thinks that, though. And it's entirely just because you can draw a penis at the beginning. Honestly, I never played anything other than Duke Nukem 3D. I never played Duke Nukem 1 or 2. I don't think I ever finished Duke Nukem 3D either. Sartain gazes at you in astonishment. Something seems different. No longer does he appear dim-witted and servile. Instead, he seems self-confident and firm. I didn't expect to see you here. How can I help you? You've been spoiling Nasriel's work, haven't you? Sartain sneers and throws his hands up playfully. You got me. I confess. Who figured it out? You or her? Anyway, that's not important right now. Why did I do it? Purely for the sake of revenge. Years ago, she invested a lot of effort in devastating my father, who was himself a well-known weaponsmith. He lost everything that was dear to him. His reputation, his workshop, his whole life's purpose. When I found out the rascal was here, I decided to seize the opportunity. I arrived here, got myself an apprentice's position, and set my hands to work. I'm smarter and more skilled than she might think. I worked hard by the anvil during the day, and crafted cursed items at night. Nasriel's pride is her soft spot, the perfect place to strike. I decided to tarnish her image, make her look clumsy and incompetent, ruin her reputation, and of course destroy that masterpiece she's been making such a fuss over. It puts gas in the generator. Alright, good luck. I'd hoped to see Nasriel's head on the chopping block, but since you're here, I have a better idea. Your Highness, would you like to hire a new weaponsmith? I'm aware you have a deal with Nasriel, but if you decide to break that deal and declare me the court's master blacksmith, and allow me to keep Nasriel as an assistant, oh, I could never thank you enough. What do you say? I recognize your right to revenge, and this is your business, but I'm not helping you. Why are there only evil options? What? I respect our deal with Nasriel. You're going to jail. Why is that? Why is that evil? And to put on my Arch Warhammer hoodie? Alright. And your wizard hat? You're going to jail. So that's how it is. Very well. I was prepared for this turn of events. Let's see how well you can handle my new friends. Tiny stone animal figures appear in Sartain's hands. He scatters them all around him. No, not leopards! Ah! Ah! Where are you at? Leopards? No, I don't need to attack the leopards. Attack him. I know! It's great! Oh my god, mirror image is so OP. Sartain dies. Oh, his dudes didn't get decent one. Blah. Keen scimitar. Here was trash. Alright, back outside. I'm sure no one will care if a dragon walks around town. Like, honestly, I would like to play through this game probably 3 times. I would like to play... Now, we're playing Lawful Good now. I would like to play Chaotic Evil, and I would also like to play a true neutral druid build. No! I walked inside by accident! Ah! Let's try activating that cleaner thing that we downloaded. Crisis points are required when the kingdom's stat increases. Man, I need to increase so many stats. It's gonna take like an entire year. Imagine meeting the king. Hello, my citizens. How are you doing? Good day. Oh yeah, we were gonna try the cleaner thing. John blushes, then turns pale, his fingers trembling. Your Highness, blasphemy awakens in your domain. Man, that was quick. We just had the coronation. I hear rumor of a cult that pretends to worship Erastil, but the faith they practice is nothing I recognize. According to them, my god demands blood sacrifices to make the forest fertile and strong. The cultists walk the forest with bows, shooting any who pass on sight. These impostors must be stopped. Their bloodlust and blasphemy ill become us. Some would appoint a general and unleash havoc upon them. The treasurer might bribe them with gold that they might leave our domain. Heed my advice. Bring this case to the councillor. Public condemnation on your behalf will turn people away from this vile cult. Okay. Quick save. No history. Why would I teleport there? What? Holy shit, this means nothing. Let's take a look at the Nexus page. How it works. The largest amount of memory uses the statistic JSON file. The mod watches him and does not allow grow above a limit. The mods add a new clean button to the loot window when you're leaving any zone. Removes all looted NPS corpses from current scene that will further help to reduce size of your saves. Additional tool in the mod options allows you to remove useless NPCs such as citizens, animals, frozen NPCs. What? There are no options like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Crucially, do not remove unique NPCs. They may be necessary for quests. Also, do not remove the hidden creatures. They can be evolved in future quests. What? Nothing here. I don't know, dude. Power has been restored? Nice. Man, I have no idea what this means. Ekun has returned. Okay. Lindsay's friends. Rigongar and Octavia seem concerned. Oh, yeah, whatever. Everything is ready for the coronation. Loyalty, relations, culture +3. High Priest 6 advice. Whale Hunt. The Giants. Gardeners of Faith. Yeah, that's where he wanted to send Christian. Christian is back in 8 days. Areem's training. Gongar's training. Trading with the rest of. Our good relations with Aldori allows us to commence trading with the rest of on favorable terms. Affect every region along the Brevon border with a non-military upgrade. Provides 2 BP per week. Where is the Brevon border? Here? Where's the Brevon border? I don't get it. Umeria. South Rossland Road. Strike River. Dunsward. Course of Lebanese. Like, they just assume that you're supposed to know where the fuck places are. Like, they have a Numeria thing there. But I can barely differentiate between what is Brevoy and what is Rossland, what is Restall. Like, but clearly this leads to Rossland. Oh well. Lighter border control. As a part of our agreement with the Jamandi Aldori, we've halted our patrols along our shared border. This is the kind of confidence-building gesture that our Aldori allies appreciate. Effect +2 bonus when pursuing any opportunities in the regions along the Brevon border. Also improves relations by 5. Kingdom Defense. No, I don't want that. A new phase in the life of your capital. Yes. I definitely want that. Possible. The Giants. Several slightly wild giants have wandered into the settlement. They wish to be hired as hands. They are powerful and might be useful, but they frighten the people. They are wild and not very intelligent. Their great strength makes them dangerous neighbors. Amiri is used to dealing with giants, but mostly killing them. Gonna send her. Whale hunt. Blame Golenabon. They take 14 days, but I don't have 14 days to spare. Because that would move us over into the 19th. Restoration of Bronze Shield Fortress. Oh! Yeah, let's start that. Support Curator's Endeavors. Strengthen Keston's skill. You know that's him. I feel like we just have to go exploring.
All according to plan.
I'm gonna unequip that. Keeps activating for no reason.
I don't need this.
Oh yeah, we should sell. Eobald the Insightful is here. Does he want to talk to me?
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
Is that a rainbow sword? I don't know. Oh, you meant the one I was holding in the portrait? Then yes. It's the Holy Bastard Sword. And a Mountain Breastplate +4. Not worth it. Breastplate +3, Chainmail +4. Also a self plate +1. Mithril chain shirt. Let's keep that for a while. Holy bastard. Are you talking about Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? Oh, Cloak of Resistance +4. Ooh. Where'd I get that from? I'm gonna sell some stuff here. Fortunately, it's gonna take some time. But I really want to get rid of some crap from our inventory. Because all of these random bullshit items make interacting with the inventory take longer. And it's really annoying. I don't need protection from evil scrolls. Curse, remove sickness. Stone Call, whatever that is. Stone Fist. This spell is available to Amiri? What? This spell transforms your hands into living stone. I'm pretty sure Amiri does not have Stone Fist. Alright, and now Wand of Bless, Wand of Burning Arc, Hands, Cure Light Wounds, Placement, Expeditious Retreat, Movement, Good Hope, Inflict Critical Wounds, Lead Blades, Mage Armor, Rare, Clearing Light. No. Wand of Shield, Wand of Slow, Cloud, Strike, Touch. Oh my god. Takes forever, dude. Strength Potion, Cat's Grace Potion, Displacement Potion, AIDS Potion, got some Meta Magic Rods here we can get rid of. Lesser Empower. Lesser Selective, charges 3. Can be used with spells of 3rd level or lower. Okay. Well, that cleared out quite a bit at least. I got 100,000 gold. And with that, we can buy, let's see, sort of restoration, like 20. There. Oh, Iobaldi wants something. I couldn't sleep last night. I kept thinking about Hirovetti. I hope that villain doesn't send assassins after us.
In due time.
Alright. Oh, we do need to rest.
That is not far.
Alright, let's see. What do we have? We don't have any quests to do. We should go and explore Varnhold. Because there are some of those notable sites there we haven't taken. At least one. Oh yeah, we also have to do this. Mysterious dungeon is in the Tours of Lebanese. Find Sartain in the capital. Ancient Curse Part 4, 124 days. Honor and Duty. Oh, we have to go to Varnhold for the Varnhold militia. The Ravenous Queen. The strange ghost of an elven woman begged for our help and asked us to place the megaliths in the correct order. Okay. But yeah, let's head off to Varnhold then. But first, what village is she in? I think she was here. Or no, she wasn't. She's down here. Because you were supposed to find her apprentice, and he was in the Udrin River. Still haven't remembered to build anything for him. Asriel is gazing at you almost without blinking, like an owl. How can I help you? Sartain is dead. He had a vendetta against you for bankrupting his father. Asriel falls silent for a few seconds, looking very focused. Then she smiles slowly and malevolently. What a spectacular day. Thank you. How are things going in the blacksmith shop? Excellent. Wonderful. I fired my apprentices. I've had enough with Sartain. I work longer hours, of course, but every blade that leaves my forge is my personal responsibility now. I have to go. I kind of wanted to banish her, but... This is... Shambling Steps. I'm gonna write a note so I can remember this.
As it should be.
Shambling Steps. Brrr. The one thing this game does pretty well from what I've seen is the kingdom management. That's actually the opposite of true. Like the kingdom management, it's okay, but it barely matters. Like all that it really does so far is just like you have some artisans that give you some items now and then. The rest is just like fluff. Like it doesn't do anything. I have some mage towers that I can teleport between now. But other than that, all I really get from it are the artisans and teleport and it's a way to make sure that your kingdom doesn't fall into disarray. Because if your kingdom dies, you lose the game. So you basically just have to keep it afloat. It could absolutely use more intricate mechanics to it.
Why don't we set up camp?
It works fine, you know, for fluff reasons. But yeah. It doesn't feel like it matters, really.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Mim blinks vacantly. Oh, it's you, Your Highness. It's good to see you. What can I do for you? Who taught you gold work? My father is a successful watchmaker. His shop supplies the richest families of Brevoy. When I grew up, and it was time to teach me, he decided to move from simple to complicated. Start with the shell, then move on to mechanism. I learned how to make a golden chain, how to cast a perfectly smooth case, how to etch an ornament and encrust with jewels, and entirely lost interest in springs and gears. How did you learn to make magical items? Father insisted, once he realized I wasn't going to work with mechanisms. He said I needed to have at least some practical skill, and arranged my apprenticeship with his old client, a grumpy old professor of transmutation. I pouted for a long time, but now I'm grateful. The knowledge has actually come in quite useful. I see. Can we talk about something else? Maybe they will be able to improve it for the sequel? It depends on the direction they're tending to push it. Like, it seems like they're going very, very high fantasy with the next one. So we'll see. The only thing I'm worried about is that they're maybe moving too far away from this, that they have to rework too much of the game. So they won't have the time that they need. But they did have a very successful Kickstarter again, so. Yeah, they're basically giving you like, I don't know what they call it, but it's like heroic backgrounds, more or less. You can pick if you're like a demon, you're an angel, or if you're just like a heroic human, or if you're a gold dragon, etc., etc. And it's basically like taking place in the war between angels or demons or something like that. So it's a big step in the high fantasy direction. Why did you decide to move here from Restov? I didn't decide any such thing. I just realized all my hair will go grey of boredom. If I spend even one more day in Restov's mud. I explained it to my father, packed my things and struck off, over the hills and far away. I stopped here mostly because of the scenery. The Torres of Levenis are the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. I wish I could climb Talon Peak, but I can't seem to find the time, and when I get a free day, the weather is always bad. Isn't it difficult for a master craftsman from the capital to get used living in the country? Mim sniffs. Do you mean getting used to fresh air and clean water? Wearing simple, comfortable clothes every day and forgetting about makeup? What about not having to watch out for stinky horse piles and puddles wherever you step? Oh yes, it's tough out here. Do you have enough customers here? Thank you for asking, but your own orders are quite enough for me. I'm an artist, not a craftsman. I don't feel the slightest desire to drudge over tasteless trinkets for the wives of merchants, elderly pleasure seekers. Besides, they wouldn't be able to afford my finest creations anyway. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I guess. I mean, I'm basically playing the Gold Dragon background in this game already. That was the whole idea. But yeah. We'll see. Forgot to rest.
I tire.
It's always been my issue with Elder Scrolls. The story is insanely high fantasy, but they do almost nothing with it. Honestly, I don't even know the lore. Elder Scrolls to me is just a bunch of mud huts, more or less, and pig farmers, and then you kill a vampire in a random cave. Precipice Trail. What do we have here? Oh man. I gotta go to the bathroom before I die. If we can just wait for this. Yeah, be right back. There we go. Let's see here. We might be able to get rid of some of these.
I'm listening.
Also have a level here, it seems. Piranha Strike. No. Blind fight. Infusion. Unraveling. Flash infusion. Eruption. Erupts from the ground in a pillar centered anywhere within 50 feet of you. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. We do have Blade Whirlwind, but honestly, I just don't feel the kinetic blade. It feels trash. Alright, Cash, I'm going to cut it tonight. I'll pop back in if you're still streaming when I wake up. Alright, dude. Sleep well. See you around. Blade Whirlwind. Anyway, I don't even want to use her anyway. I want Kalik.
In due time.
Hello, their mature attack. Oh. You look like you're gonna die like instantly. Is that what's gonna happen here? Yep. This is actually like this is a big problem with the kineticist, of course, but this is actually an issue that I have with D&D in general. Pathfinder, same thing. The damage output is just too high compared to survivability.
All according to plan.
Like that guy should have had like 1,000 hit points. At least.
Follow my lead.
Everyone should have like 10 times as much hit points. Maybe not 10 times, but like 5 times. Otherwise, most fights just end up like the Armag fight. Like either you just kill all the enemies in one turn, more or less, or they kill your character in one turn. And it's just retarded. Did we even get anything in there? Did I loot the guy? Did I forget to do that? Might have forgotten to try to loot him. I might have to go back in just to confirm. Unless he dropped the belt of physical might. And let's just go in. Confirm it. Otherwise we're gonna be sad when we realize we missed something. That's a good belt though. I'm not sure what Amiri has. But I think that's the belt we want on both Amiri and yeah, she has that. She has plus 6 giant strength, yeah. We want that there. Put it on! We have another one. No, I want the con here too. Anyone just using a normal... There. Resistance plus 4. Local resistance plus 3. Oh shit, I got a crown! Enhancement bonus, plus 6 enhancement bonus to Charisma, Intelligence, and Wisdom. Plus 2 resistance bonus to saving throws against compulsion effect. Okay, okay, okay. Well, then we can just give him Mental Perfection crown. Nice. Probably also gives him some bonus slots. Yeah. Heal, 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 heal. Spell Magic Greater. Spell Magic. Honestly, Lesser Restoration kind of sucks now. But so do all the other spells. Now let's take Consecrate. What another Consecrate. In case of undead. Remove blindness is also something that barely ever happens. And in that case we can just use scrolls. But what would I want instead? Nothing. I don't think I would ever want 2 delay poisons. Has an hour's duration. Invisibility purge might be. Here, let's remove one restoration. Path of Glory. Doesn't look very good, to be honest, but I want to try it. We also have protection from energy communal here. But keep it where it is currently. Oh, we were going inside. No, I looted him. I'm just retarded. There's no secret entrance here. I just get kind of paranoid when I see that. But usually you can see the secret entrances on the map. Just it's glitching out like that. Ghost stone. A strange grey stone monolith. Its sides polished and smooth. The stone is known locally as the Ghost Stone. For at night, the air surrounding the stone radiates a soft glow, and strange ghostly forms of unnatural shape and posture flit and writhe through the air. Let's go in at night then. There's still a shitload on the map that we haven't explored. You hear a strange, faint humming noise, like a swarm of locusts in the distance. Then suddenly, the noise rises to a painful shrieking in your ears. Suddenly, you find you can make out words in the din. The words are disjointed and hard to make out, but someone is clearly trying to speak to you. Help, yes? Who are you? Or what are you? Traveler, way home, friend, jester, jest, escape, trap, pain, wound, blood, powerlessness, blood, cold, heat, darkness, 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 light, predators, attack, run, loss. Drawing upon your arcane knowledge, you discern that the strange being, whatever it may be, has stumbled into a trap which turned out to be a portal, and was injured. You're not sure what the predators are it mentioned, but they must have attacked the creature while it was on the side of the portal. On this side of the portal. Wish, home. Who sent you here and why? Friend, jester, they. What do you want? Stone, predators, multitude, powerlessness, help, defense, cleanup, path, home. You're able to piece the jumbled words together with some difficulty. Near as you can tell, the stranger is asking you to get rid of the mysterious predators, drove it away from the stone. Rescue, predators, banishment, death, reward, presence. Where is this stone you spoke of? Great, hill, top. Why do you speak so strangely? Rustling and whistling is all you hear in response. I'll see what I can do. I'll go there now and take care of the predators. Home, wish, gratitude, presence. No idea who you were talking to just now. Seems we're in for another adventure. Don't take this the wrong way, but have you lost your mind? You were talking to yourself. Are you sure that we should do whatever it is you were talking about with your invisible interlocutor? That's not a real word. Stop making up words, Valerie. Swear to God.
I see something.
What?
I could do this with my eyes closed.
This corpse looks as if it was beaten to death with clubs and hammers. It has a number of broken bones and bruises, mostly on the shins and knees. Okay. Goblin Horseslayer. Fucking goblins. The goblin is glaring at you, grasping his weapon tightly. His wide face is covered in mud, while grass and twigs can be seen poking from behind his ear. The goblin steps back a bit and brandishes his weapon, but half-heartedly. He doesn't seem eager to fight. In a heartbeat, you realize the goblin is not alone on the hill. Others, many others, are smeared in clay and disguised with grass and moss, are lying motionless on the slope. Strangely, they don't attack. They're doing their best to remain still and blend in with the grass. What is that stone on the hill? The goblin shrugs. It shine. It burn. No, ouch. Why is killing goblins chaotic evil? I'm gonna do it.
Serves you right.
Alright.
Let us strike as one.
You can't? What? Alright then. What? You bitch! The path goes there! Are you stupid? Help, path, home, joy, friend. Incredible. You get to see so many wonders in these lands. I found a corpse in the bushes. Was it you who killed that traveler? Past, innocence, fear. By the gods, what are you? Traveler, passerby, lost, wandering. What is your name? The creature emits a series of sharp clicks that vary in pitch. Most likely, this is its name, but you would be hard-pressed to repeat it. So you were the one the goblins were after. Predators, murder, fear, hide-and-seek. You're limping. Were you hurt? Agreement, pain, enemy, run, loss. Where have you come from to our world? The creature in front of you is silent for a few moments, then speaks. Multitude. They. I'm evil. The path is clear. I hope you find a way back. Farewell. Gratitude. Farewell. He didn't give me a reward. Just because I didn't ask for one. The stone surface is covered in mysterious writing, but what interests you more is the stone. Isn't a stone at all, but a sealed portal from the looks of it. Okay. Wand of Restoration, lesser. Composite shortbow +2.
That is not far. As it should be.
Herbs. Moss. Exactly what I wanted. You have to check every corner, because there might be a hidden thing that you can loot, and I'm not certain, but I feel like either these like relic pieces have predetermined places where you find them, or there's like a random chance in boxes to find them, or both. Little Sellen Source. A strange building, gloomy and abandoned, sits near the spring that eventually evolves into this Little Sellen River. Unlike many of the ruins in the Tours of Lebanese, this structure seems to have been built by humans, or at least creatures of a human size. Go!
What's that?
Inside right away. Someone's using magic. Insane Wizard. Hello, Insane Wizard. Level 13 Insane Wizard. Honk. Come on. What? Why? Yeah, see, now she failed to attack. I don't know what's going on there. Caster is staggered. slow. Oh, half of us are slowed for some fucking reason. When did that happen? Maybe he threw slow right away. I didn't notice it. Summoned Axiomite. It's an Axiomite, dude. No, haste doesn't work. Good hope. On Amiri only. Get him! Good work. Headband of Vast Intelligence +6. Oh my god. 28, 27. I'm just gonna use haste. There's a trapdoor there. Can't open it. Very cool. Rigongar. Fine. Let's explore this area as well.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
No. No resting for you. Nope. Ancient Soul Eaters. Oh shit! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't drain my wisdom, dudes. Stop missing! They only have 29 EC, what the fuck? Neutral evil outsider. Nice. Ah, -3 wisdom. Like these wisdom hits.
Tear them apart!
Do not falter!
Oh my god, come on. Clockwork Pendant. This pendant gives its wearer a +10 bonus to movement speed. Though and haste spells cast by the wearer have their duration increased by half, as if affected by an extend spell feat.
In due time.
That would be nice, but I don't want to get rid of my enchantment DC necklace.
I'm listening. I know what to do.
God damn, Valerie. Valerie could actually also use Wisdom Charisma helmet. Couldn't she? Or is her spells entirely dependent on Charisma? It's so hard to find that kind of information. Doesn't say anywhere they use. Paladins gain a number of bonus spells based on their charisma. Okay. So that's changed. Oh, oh. Nice, we've got a blind man. +2. Where's it? Monster casserole. 5 and meat.
If you'd remained a paladin, you would have gained many powers. You could heal wounds, banish the undead.
No offense, but the powers a deity grants in return for your service is like a cape your master doesn't need and casts aside for you. I might not be able to claim much, but I owe all my abilities to myself only. No one is going to take them away for disobeying.
No, you spoiled the monster casserole. Okay, so down there's not much. Got that. We just need to get back before the first. Oh, this is the dungeon? Be careful. Nothing is what it seems like here.
Share your troubles.
See those vases? They look suspicious. Just like they're watching us. Well, dude, maybe they are.
Don't hesitate.
Ability damage. Ability drain. They can remove one of them with that. And the other one has to be a full restoration. Oh, finally! We're free! Hello, Ooze. I'm upset that Magar isn't just a party member. Oh, we start this far in? Wow. This is right before the last room.
We will prevail.
Right. Wait. Oh, there's a shitload of dudes there. I can't reach. Should have just walked. Amiri does have spells. Oh, they're granted by Ovrimbane? Really? Holy shit, that's OP as hell. He's cast to level 10! Hmm. 25% failure of the chance though. Beast shape, enlarged person mass. Stone skin.
Won't kill me!
Good job, Maker. Very good turn. Can't hit that.
This didn't work. I must be doing it wrong.
Are you feared or something? You are. Nice. The last monster falls dead, shedding its blood on the stone tiles. The portal, glimmering in the darkness of the dungeon, suddenly closes. Just as it vanishes, you think you hear a vaguely familiar voice coming from it. Maybe it was just your imagination in the heat of battle.
There are bones everywhere. And this broken equipment, I recognize it. It used to belong to my fighters, the ones who came here with the general that day.
Is the body of your general here as well?
No. Praise destiny. He is not here. Where is he? Crushed under the cave-in, vanished into a portal? I see no answers here. I'm afraid our expedition was in vain.
What happened to the portal?
I don't know. You saw everything I did. It doesn't seem like we closed it. I thought I heard someone's voice. Maybe it was closed by the same person who opened it. Is that the same person who created this insane fortress?
What do you suggest we do next?
If you'll allow it, I'll stay here a while. Alone with my people. To give them their final honors. You can examine the other rooms, or return to the capital. Don't wait for me. I will follow you soon.
Can you play turn-based, or is it only real-time? The game was made to be only real-time with pause, but with the newest patch they added turn-based mode, which I highly recommend. I'm playing it on a slightly older version though, and I'm using a mod that also adds turn-based mode. I don't know if the mod is better, or if the official one is better. I haven't tried the official one, but there is a turn-based mod as well. You're welcome. It has just been a portal where the stone is. The place still crackles with sparks of otherworldly energies. Gnawed human bones, shreds of clothes, and broken weapons. Hello there. Whoa! Oh yeah, I remember that room. Accidentally skipped someone. Come on, reach! Thank you.
You see that?
It seems this campfire was only extinguished recently. There are goblin footprints nearby. Whoa. Get out of here, thieves! Or we'll eat you too. Ours. Oh, this is ours. We won't give it up. These aren't goblins. They're Fae. Or are goblins Fae? Oh, don't kill me. Oh, shit! You motherfucker. Fucking hate sides. See if we can confuse them. Scythes have a 4 times critical modifier. So if they crit you, you basically die. Well, let's use the big spell. Did you have to be in the way, Amiri? I think next level we get instant fireballs. It's gonna be great. Oh. Bonk. Oh, I couldn't reach.
You deserved it. I'm writing you out of our story.
How may I help?
May heal me. That would be good. Composite longbow. Longbow of Cold Moon. Oh shit. Oh, it doesn't do any normal damage? 3d6 cold damage. Oh, wait, is this the bow the centaur lady had? On a critical hit, the target must make a DC 18 Fortitude saving throw or become paralyzed for 1 round. If the save is successful, the target is staggered for 1 round instead. This effect doesn't work against creatures who are immune to cold damage. What does composite do? Allows you to add your strength bonus to damage with a bow. What? It says it does 2d6 plus 4, but it does 3d6. Because Lindsay's small? She does 1d6 with a crossbow, but the crossbow has 1d8 piercing. Okay. Guess so. Halflings are fucking trash. Guess we're done there. I wasn't expecting that. There's someone on the road. Get ready.
That is not far.
I'm expecting them to introduce the character you played in Varnhold sometime. He keeps mentioning his general. And they've shown the character in some places. Like he's supposed to be a thing. Goblin Merchant. As you come closer, the goblin gives a wide grin and waves at you. A ramshackle cart beside him is sagging under the weight of the junk within. Amidst the trash, however, you notice the glinting of gold, and what seems to be hints of fine cloth. Seems like only the owner of the cart can sort through this mess. Hail, travelers! Welcome to the Shurk's Cart Around shop. I be having all. Pokers, glinters, clothers. Choose what you like if you have money. Shurk appraises you with greedy eyes, as if sizing up how much coin you have on you. I be going new dungeon. Have new goods. I sell, you buy. They never let me kill the dudes that I tried to kill. Let's see what he has before he runs away. Instead of letting us kill him. Battlemaster plate. Oh shit. +4 mithril full plate. That's pretty damn big. Creeping death. Helmet of the Guiding Light. Perception, lore, nature skill check. Also grants the ability to cast True Strike spell 3 times a day as a swift action. Profane penalty to strength, dexterity, and constitution, but +2 profane bonus to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Cloak of the Lion. Means a bunch of paladin bonuses. Which version should I buy on Steam? You should buy the Enhanced Plus version, I think. There's a package that includes the DLCs. Just don't buy the... There's one that includes like the Imperial Edition or something, and that's completely wasted money. Like, all you need is... You want the wild cards, Varnhold's Lot, and probably Beneath the Stolen Lands. Royal Ascension, that's €10 or $10. And it does nothing. It's just like the soundtrack, I think. Soundtrack, digital art book, 2 in-game portraits. You can mod in-game portraits anyway. Board game module, which has nothing to do with the game. A red panda, which is just like an in-game pet that has nothing to do with anything. But yeah. Enhanced Plus, Wildcards, Varnhold's Lot, Beneath the Stolen Lands. You don't even need Beneath the Stolen Lands. That's like a side thing. It adds like a dungeon to the game that you can just explore it. It's like a... If you played Pillars of Eternity, it's like the dungeon underneath your castle. That it's just a side thing, has nothing to do with anything. Varnhold's Lot, you should play before or right after you finish like Act 2. Because it affects some stuff in the main storyline, which is very, very minor. regardless. Varnhold's Lot is a terrible DLC though. It is not fun. But it might be worth playing. I don't know. It's up to you. Now here... I think I need to go with this. Because the thing is, this armor is really good. It has acid resistance 30. But I still have acid resistance 15, so it's not like a really big deal. And this is potentially 4 more AC. I just need to get the +6 dexterity belt. I will buy that. Perception and lore. Who the fuck has lore? Did you? I don't really want that. Dying Wisdom. I could put that on Christian. -3 strength, kind of big though, but... He is a full caster anyway. Let's buy it. The rest of this stuff is crap though. Hey Twerk, we've met already, remember me? Twerk looks you up and down with indifferent expression. You adventurers be all the same. Dirty, skinny, why should I be remembering your kind? But if you be buying stuff, Twerk thinks for a moment, then shakes his head sadly, as if confirming his memory of you is lost. Prepare to die, creature! Before you have time to do something, a magic wand appears in Twerk's hand. He waves it, and the world around you flashes with blinding lights that dance before your eyes, making you sick. Through the noise of blood pumping in your ears, you hear the goblin giggling, and the wheels of cart squeeze. The wheels of cart. And the wheels of cart squeaking as it moves away from you. Oh my god. There's so many times where they forget like a the or an a or an n or... Oh my god. The sentences are so annoying to read. When your sight returns to normal, Twerk and his cart are gone. You start to wonder if the strange goblin was just a hallucination. Nope. Alright, let's see.
Confide in me.
Boom. What else did we buy? Big armor. $35 AC. $37 AC. $39 AC. was I thinking? I don't remember what I was thinking about. Oh yeah, this one. Ring of Security. +2 deflection bonus to AC, +2 resistance bonus on all saving throws, and spell resistance 14. We put that there. I mean... you can just have that. Like, the deflection bonus is lost. We already have a Ring of Protection +4. But you still get the... and you don't get the saving throws either. You only get the spell resistance. Man, no one can really use this. Let's keep it on her for the spell resistance. Amiri already has spell resistance, that's why I'm not putting it there. Oh, read the sword, right. A sacred sword of Gorum, used to imprison the soul of Armag, one of the greatest warriors in history. It has the blessing of the god of war, yes, but anyone who would take it in their hands must remain vigilant. For the faint of heart, this blessing can easily become a curse. Orvin Urbana is an object of dispute between Pharasma and Gorum, a symbol of the eerie, short-lived triumph of the god of war over the goddess of death. Not wishing to give his champion, Armag, over to Pharasma, and the great river of souls. Gorum infused Armag's soul into the sword, and for 1,000 years it waited for the time when it could return to the chaos of mortal battles for which it was born. The soul within the Ovinurbane can manipulate reality around its wielder, allowing them to cast a small assortment of spells from abjuration and transmutation schools. Each round in combat, the wielder of the Ovinurbane risks falling under its influence and losing control over their actions. Each round, the wielder must succeed on a will saving throw or begin attacking the closest target. Each round afterwards, the wielder can make another saving throw to regain control. For every successful saving throw against its influence, the DC of subsequent saving throws is increased by 1 until the end of combat. Okay, so we will lose control. It deals 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of lawful alignment. But that also means that we need to boost her saving throws as much as possible. To will. That's a wisdom thing. +2 insight bonus on will save. We'll have to grab Iron Will as well. I don't think we have Iron Will. Red for War. Oh, here we get +4 bonus on will saves. To resist enchantment spells. No, that's not quite right. Alright, 2 more turns until we get a feat.
And Lindsay was called forth.
What about you? Saving throws against charm. No. Okay. Well, at least we'll know now why Amiri starts attacking our own people. Oh, can't exit there.
May we have a moment of respite?
No, you may not. Goblins again. Two. Hit 3 people there. What? No, we can only hit 3 people. Can we reach? Oh! Oh, I didn't even see that guy.
Onwards!
She didn't have to make a save. Rapapap. No.
As it should be.
Don't have to loot it, just walk outside. The mysterious scar that appeared on Valerie's face after the duel didn't seem to bother the girl. What do you mean mysterious? She got cut in the face. That's not mysterious at all.
I'd like to sit at a desk in my own library, writing memoirs. with someone bringing me a nice cup of hot tea. Oh, who am I kidding? I wouldn't be able to sit still for a day.
I've only been ambushed like twice. Region upgrade. Oh, right. We upgraded the city. You may now upgrade regions within your kingdom. Every region has 2 or 3 available upgrades with unique bonuses and conditions for each. All of them are listed on the region cards. You will find the region upgrade project on the projects tab. Yep. Actually, there was nothing there. Let's head to Varnhold and then back home through the Varnhold passage. Oh no, we can teleport. Keep forgetting that. Intervene in Varnhold. What are you cucks doing? How can I help you? Run back to your capital. This is my home, and I know best how to protect the law here. Got that? We plow this land. We should rule it as well. What good is the state to us? We're the militia. We can fight for ourselves. We're better off on our own. Hello, dudes. A fraught scene is playing out before you. Turval, the captain of the militia, is in a fiery argument with an angry man in heavy armor. Their hands are on the hilts of their weapons, and their eyes are locked. Their stares are so intense they could petrify a lesser warrior. Thank the gods you're here. Rein in these dogs. They're inciting revolt and trying to rile up my militiamen. Aha! She sees her master and runs to lick his boots. This land belongs to us, not this bird of passage. We plow these lands, and we protect them as well. When the bandits come, we'll be the ones out there shedding blood for our homes, while the big city folk hide in their holes. I say no more. Call out to the man. You there, what do you want? What's there to explain? We got ourselves an army here, right? That means we can defend our land on our own, right? We build these little old huts ourselves. We plow the fields. We fend off the bandits. That means we deserve to rule Varnhold ourselves. We've no need for strangers. Do you even remember whose gold bought those weapons? Who taught you to fight? Who gathered the militia in the first place? What you say is true. You have helped us arm ourselves, and for that we are thankful. That's why we don't want to break away from the kingdom. We just want to rule our own homes. What gives you the idea that you, living in the capital, know better than us what Varnhold really needs? Trust me, you'll only thank us once you set us free. Turvale, what's happening here? These idiots here decided they want to pretend they're independent now. They've all but forgotten the vows they gave you. The fools can't see that if you were to leave Varnhold, the whole region would fall into chaos. The bandits would be back fighting for dominance all over again. The rivers would flow red, but we gave them law and order. And if they decide to give it all up, why, if they'll be such fools, perhaps we should let them have what they think they want. And what will you do? Hang us all? And then what? Send in your soldiers? That's the true face of your grace and mercy. You butcher anyone who speaks out against you, you two-faced bastards. Why hasn't this revolt already been dealt with, Turval? Forgive me, Your Highness, it's just... The half-elf lowers her voice. These were our people, Your Highness. Our neighbors, farmers, craftsmen. I didn't want to spill even more blood, but I suppose I've failed, haven't I? What does this mean? Turvale, take care of your people right now. I will support you. What? What do you mean, take care of your people? Are you saying that we're gonna fucking kill them? This is such a bad sentence. I agree with this person. You are not fit to lead the militia, Turval. Turval, I'm gonna go with this one. It's the only one that we can pick. Take care of your people right now. I will support you. Yes, Your Highness. Now I will put these upstarts in their place. Heh, you wish. You hear that, folks? They want to run us... They want us to run home with our tails between our legs. What do you think? We fighting for our land or what? Hey! Didn't even get a diplomacy thingy. Bullshit. Why? Why didn't you attack? Fucking retard. This is so fucking annoying. It happens now and then. It makes no sense. Unless I'm missing something. But I don't think I am.
Bring it!
Turval gives you a tired look, but there's an ingratiating tone to her voice. Please, Your Highness, do not execute these fools. Yes, they have overstepped their bounds, but this was simply folly, nothing more. I implore you, have mercy on the guilty and do not disband the militia altogether. Let them live, but the militia will have to be disbanded. You are too unreliable. Hang the troublemakers and disband the militia. I am the law in this land. Place them under house arrest until they come to their senses. As for the militia, I'll give you one more chance. Turval smiles, her face beaming with gratitude. Thank you. You have my word. This will not happen again. We won't let you down. Listen up, you oafs. Away with you. Back to your homes, everyone. Don't kill them. But they're all dead.
In due time.
We're heavy encumbered. Luckily there's a dwarf here. Dwarf man. Show me what you have. Right, we've dealt with Varnhold. Forgot to rest, but we can teleport, so it doesn't matter. Duskdale. I'm not sure we were gone long enough, though. The Braided Man. Disaster! God damn it. Huh? Oh shit! Rebuild your capital into a magnificent city. Time to grow and evolve. Hmm? Stable. Let's see here. Bay magic. Problem. Deal with it, Tristan. Lastwall's cavalry. Light-fingered administrator in Lastwall is prepared to sell a herd of excellent war horses, but not through official channels. Can the minister make such a deal? Poltergeist in the temple. We have another month for that. Aldori Fighting School. Oh. Guard Headquarters. Varnhold has suffered enough. Make safety this region's top priority. For any problem that could be resolved by the Warden in this or any adjacent region, roll 2 checks and pick the best result. Claim the Dire Gnarl Marches, claim Golanabon, Horse Breeding Center, +2 overland movement speed within the kingdom. I like that. Erastil's Holy Place. With the temper of the Elk at its heart, the North Gnarl Marches could become a true home for Erastil's followers. Effect, +2 sacred bonus to attack and damage against animals and magical beasts, while within the kingdom. Also provides +5 bonus to lore nature checks while within the kingdom. Royal Hunting Grounds. A hunt is a form of entertainment that nobles consider essential. There is no special effect. Okay. Trading Ground. Oleg Leviton's example could encourage others to pursue a merchant's life in the region. With your help, the outskirts could become a center of trade between the merchants and the local hunters. There is no special effect. Diamond in the Rough. The Shrike Hills are the heart of your land, and they should become a true trading and cultural center. Effect, every 2-slot building in this or adjacent upgraded regions that provides bonuses to economy, relations, or culture, increase these bonuses by 1. Every 4-slot building in this or adjacent regions that provide bonuses to economy, relations, or culture, increase those bonuses by 2. It's a magical place. The Stolen Lands are a place of magic and mystery, and your capital and environs are its true heart. Turn the region into a center for arcane studies and a pilgrimage destination. Effect +5 bonus to resolve any situation with the Magister or High Priest. Also provides +5 competence bonus to knowledge arcana and lore religion everywhere in the entire kingdom. Jewelry Center. Effect attracts jewelry makers to the region. The region of Silverstep is home to many mysteries. Even the Fae have their own tales at this place. You could turn it into source of inspiration for your mages and priests. Effect. Each cathedral in the kingdom provides +2 divine. Each magical academy in the kingdom provides +3 arcane. Blah 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 blah. Bread and circuses. We have a couple of regions claim. But first, let's head to the throne room. Deal with that. Then I'm going to advance the time. I think.
Sting would be nice, don't you think?
A kingdom. The tiefling savors this word like candy, melting on her tongue. Yes, you now have a real kingdom. Your entire capital was once worth less than the goods now floating through your ports. It's about time to reform the tax system. Before we start looking like hapless guests at a feast, hungrily eyeing the most delicious dishes as they are carried past. Although one mustn't give way to greed either. Luxurious items for the wealthy, materials and tools for craftsmen, and simple goods for the common folk. All of these are different things, and it would be unwise to tax them equally. Prepare a detailed draft of the reform, but first, listen to my proposal. Allow me to fund our own royal trade guild in our land. Its members will enjoy lower taxes and extended rights, but membership would have to be earned. I will make every merchant go out of their way to ingratiate themselves with us, and demonstrate that doing business with them is highly profitable for their crown. Just think what opportunities this will open. What? Provides +3 BP each week for every 50 economy points, up to a maximum of +30 BP. That's 500 economy. I have like 150. Everything. Every single item into the last apple will be taxed. Raid guild. I don't really know what to make of a guild. Like, what does that even mean? What does a trade guild do? But I'll trust her. Anira smiles sweetly, very wise as usual. I will create a royal trade guild, one that will be the envy of all from Galt to Numeria. For the first time, Nazriel arrives in person to deliver her gifts. She is clearly anxious. Your Highness. I once again apologize for the dirty tricks that Sartain pulled. I would like to repay your good graces with a truly magnificent gift. But forging it will take time. Meanwhile, please accept this modest present. It isn't spoiled. I checked it 3 times. With an elegant gesture, the elven lady hands you a package. I hope you will appreciate the quality of this gift. It is better than any weapon the local masters can produce. You respect our deal, that's commendable. I'm doing my best to serve you. This. Weren't you supposed to come back earlier? No, wait. This is the one I was supposed to send him on. 45% success chance with plus 13 loyalty? Fuck. Alright. The magic. That one can wait. Poltergeist in the temple. Whale hunt. I'm gonna have to go spend money to make someone who can be a grand diplomat. This system is kind of shit, I'm not gonna lie. Because there are way too many slots, and there are way too few characters who can do the roles. It makes very little sense. We can't support the treasurer. Counselor, regent, curator. Current rank 3. Current rank 2. Sure, let's rank him up. Why? Why does it do that? It's supposed to... There. It's only weird because it's not consistent how it works. Whale hunt missed. The giants. Oh, military plus 8. Hired some giants to the army. Mysterious weed. The priests managed to convince the peasants that the weed must be eradicated. The crops have been saved. Last Wall's cavalry. Triumph! Military plus 8, espionage plus 6. Relations plus 3. A light-fingered administrator in Last Wall. The minister reported the corrupt administrator to the Lord of Lastwall. His straightforward and sincere letter made a deep impression on the ruler's court. Soon thereafter, several paladins of Lastwall arrived in the stolen lands to swear fealty to the king. Okay. Minister demands your attention. Cashew. These lands are like a forest. Everyone is hungry, and all keep constant watch on their predators and their prey. What you need is ears, by which I mean spies. We don't have any yet, but others do. They're planting them among us. I must stay in the shadows so I can catch them. Don't tell anybody I'm your head of espionage. Simply tell them I'm a minister. Keep it simple. A crowded caravan has arrived, the kind that often carries illegal goods. The guards searched the caravan and found a stash, but it didn't have any potions or artifacts. It contained spying equipment. It's unclear who the spy is, but he's clearly experienced. He had fine tools. We must catch the spy to track down his master. This is an animal that must be stalked quietly. We'll need a tail on every member of the caravan, but let them keep back. No threats, no torture. There's only one spy. The others are not at fault. Who, in your opinion, sent the spy? The ranger shrugs. An enemy. A neighbor. The inquisitive mind. We haven't picked up the trail yet. Must keep looking. Put all the merchants on the rack. Let the guards watch those who arrive by the caravan. Echo nods. I'll order the guards to keep an eye on the merchants. Scouting. The goldsmith's face shines. Your Highness, please accept this humble gift as a token of my deep affection, respect, and whatever else the rules tell me I'm supposed to say. I very much hope you like it. I worked hard on it. I wanted to order something specific from you. A ring, an amulet, a headband. Go for a ring. Alright, I think I have a draft somewhere. As long as I'm here, I had this brilliant idea. It's going to be something really special, unique, perhaps the best thing I've ever done. Miem brushes a forelock from her face. It's only... I can't say what it's going to be exactly, but I know how to figure it out. But to do this, I'll need you to grant me 3 wishes. One is already fulfilled. There are 2 more to go. Please visit me in my workshop and I'll tell you more. Percival greets you with a half bow. Your Highness, please accept this new gift. The half-elf hands a wrapped parcel to you. I personally vouch for its quality. I made it with my own hands. Every stitch and cut. Hope you'll like it. Percival speaks with pride in her voice. Thank you for supporting our militia. We brought the best equipment, and we've already begun with drills. As it happens, at the meeting I was selected captain. It must mean they trust me. Your soldiers are training my people as we speak. If you hadn't stepped in to help, none of this would have happened. But that was beside the point. I sincerely hope that my gift comes in handy. Tell me if it's something special you need. I can make any wish come true. The half-elf looks worried as she rubs the tattoo on her neck. I'm sorry for everything that happened in Varnhold. It all seems quiet there now. In any case, me and my people shall hold our word. We'll fight to the end for our homes and our loved ones. I'd like you to make something specific. A pair of fine boots. Show off your leatherworkings. Make a magical item for it. Is that a bag of holding? Ah, you'll love what I come up with, I promise. When it comes to leather, I'm the best around. Burn Protector. Fire resistance 10, enhancement 2, while 1. Amulet grants its wearer a +5 morale bonus to all persuasion skill checks. I mean, I kind of want that. But do I want to lose 3 AC for persuasion? Alright, fine. Troublemaker Dagger. Critical multiplier of this weapon is increased by 1. Oh, shit. wielder with the weapon finesse feat can choose to apply her dexterity modifier to damage rolls. Agile weapon. Now, she has the lesser kinetic diadem. I just wonder, maybe it's better to have plus intelligence. Not sure what intelligence does for it. Like, why does she have intelligence? Intelligence modifier instead of her constitution to determine her damage with wildest talents. Durations of wild talents. Her bonus on concentration checks for wild talents. That's pretty useless. I mean, what did she get? It's like Foxfire. That's the only thing. That's pretty damn ass if you ask me. It's really just Dex. Scouting projects. With special projects, you can find locations you missed within Kingdom regions while exploring the territory. Use projects to send scouts, and after a while they will return with information about a new location. After some time, the rest scouts will be able to continue exploring regions for more locations. Poltergeist in the temple. For 1 Desness 5. Holy shit, that's far. %90 chance. Deal with it, my dude. Scouting. Off you go. Scouting Central Regions. You go. Aldori Fighting School. 20 days. Trading with the rest of. Alright, who can we rank up? No one? I sent them all out? Oh no. Hmm. Warden, Magister, General, Regent, Counselor, Treasurer. Magister returns in 3 days. Really, all of them are busy. Strengthen the storyteller's skills as a curator. Oh, we can do that. Just trying to waste as little time as possible by having everyone do things when we're gonna skip some time. Mordecai. Many forces were at play during the battle for the Oculus of Abaddon, but we learned that in order to curse someone, one has to know their true essence, the thing that defines their being. Without this, the curse will have much less power over its victim. This research has increased our understanding of arcane magic. Alright. Then... no events, rank up. We only had one in Arcane. Failure! Bay magic success. Nice. Secret cache in the central regions. They're sure they've they've covered the area, and there are no more points of interest in the South Narn Marches and Shrike Hills. They're sure they've covered the area, and there are no more points of interest in the outskirts and North Narn March. Oh, restoration of Bronze Shield Fortress is done. Scouting the central regions. Wait. Did I scout Shrike Hills and South Narn Marches with 2 people? And this one doesn't say that it's uncovered everything? Or... weird. Whatever. Support the High Priest's endeavors. Magister asks for an audience. You've made significant progress in the restoration of Bronze Shield Fortress, and it's quickly becoming the center of the whole region. A prerequisite for the restoration of the Shield Roads project. No special effect. Oh! I'm very confused. Oh, trade agreement with Surtova. Cheap publicity. High society wedding. Anyway, Magister asks for an audience. A messenger from a distant village has arrived. Something strange is happening there. It would appear that some wizard is fooling around. The locals have never met any wizards, but one of them found a strange charm from the swamps not long ago. He showed it to the whole village and bragged of his luck. The lucky fellow now completely refuses to allow anyone to examine the charm, so no one has been able to discover if it's the reason behind the disorder in the village. He is within his rights. He found it and it's his property. Besides, the magical interference so far has been harmless. No one has yet been hurt. Octavia taps on her chin thoughtfully. I think the locals are simply scared and nothing more. Let's not make something out of nothing, and leave the charm to the person who found it. Otherwise, we'll set an example for other squealers, be buried under an avalanche of anonymous letters. It's only one little trinket. What's the worst that could happen? Fine. Leave the charm to the one who found it. Hooray! A fine decision. Like the problem also with the fact that you don't have enough people who can be in positions is that you can't really disagree with them. Because if you disagree with them like 3 times, they just leave. And then you just don't have anyone else who can be in the spot. There you go, a little something from old Bokken. A Serbic ring. Wasn't that the same thing you gave me last time? Thank you. This will prove useful. You may go now. My pleasure. Bows from the waist and addresses you ceremoniously. Greetings, your highness. By tradition, if a worthy ruler is patron to a master, the master gives generously in return. I have come to honor this tradition. Please accept this. I worked hard on it. I hope it serves you well. If my gift pleases you, please respond in kind. I've been robbed. Some thieves crept into my workshop and took all my gold, and Onslaught too. I hadn't even had a chance to finish it. The people are saying that robbers, thieves and murderers have lately been freely roaming the area. They gather along the Thorn River, near the ford. You're the ruler, so please, I beg you, take action to find it. Along the Thorn River, near the ford, whatever a ford is. Thank you for your gift. I am happy to see you, O most worthy one. A new gift and new stories await you. Please accept this. Again? It has been crafted according to the traditions of Budrani craftsmanship. Even in the impossible kingdoms, possessing something so precious would inspire awe and envy. Thank you, Chania the Tulip. Give me a monastic karma. Keeps giving me karmas. And the dragon scale plate is the same thing I had last time as well. God damn it.
How may I serve you, your highness?
Burn protector, sell. Mithril chain shirt. Sell. Dragon scale plate. Sell. Best of 100 pockets, sell. Oh yeah. Did I sell it here? Robe of air. No. We'll have to check the merchants. There's a robe I want to get back, but I'll be right back. Troublemaker cell. Opposite shortbow, Sai. Monastic Kama. Old Iron Earthbreaker. We don't need that anymore. Furious Legacy, don't need that. Flaming Glaive cell. Cell. Undead Bane. Honestly, sell. Troll Reaper, sell. Harbinger, Giant Bane. Not we're gonna use that anymore. Longshank Bane, sell. Peace Render, sell. From now on, she's basically just gonna be either using Onvirbane or whatever its name is. Ovinrbane. Ovinrbane? Oh, does it mean Bobane? Ovinner can mean, well, in Swedish it's ovänner, basically means unfriends. And then we switch over to the +4 falchion if she starts going nuts. Magister asks for an audience. This is some time away. And I need to have 2 coins for this. Court the High Priest, that's what I want to do. But before that, we should make sure that we aren't wasting time. Provides immunity, Eldori Fighting School. Sure, do it. Economy. Proving economic status. Trade agreement with Galt. Fixing the consequences of the agreement with Joseph Salimis. Love of the people. Trade agreement with Pitax. It is +4 BP per week, but I also don't want a trade agreement with Pitax, really. Improving economic status. Sure. Training. Group of bards has offered to praise the ruler for a modest fee. Blah 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 blah. High society wedding. Don't don't seem to be able to do much more right now. So let's support the High Priest's endeavors. Unlock espionage. Divine rank 5. Publicity success. Economic status success. Trading with the rest of is flourishing. Octavia and Regongar are upset because of a missed opportunity. I haven't really ignored anyone to the point where we failed thing yet. I don't know what exactly is gonna happen. Event of the month. Dead man's chest. Spider invasion. Many woodcutters and hunters have died in their webs. There are rumors that the way things are going, soon it will become impossible to even walk near the edge of the woods. Time to clear the thicket of these predators. Of course it's Amiri. Who else? What, Tristan, what are you gonna do? Gonna ask them nicely to leave? Poltergeist in the temple. Go get him. High Society wedding. What does the red mean? I don't get it. Green and red tags on kingdom cards. Green are better suited to the task and get easier DC. Red the opposite. Right? I think it's when you have a bonus or penalty from things other than stats, like armor or passives. Hmm. Event of the month would expire first. Okay, so I have to cancel that. So she can handle event of the month. Christian can handle this. 75% chance only though. Strengthen Jod's skills as a high priest. Nera. Support the Magister's endeavors. I don't want to do that. Hello, Pants Rage. How you doing? That's how you pronounce it, like, right? Pants Rage. Research into the nature of curses. Based system. We have 77 arcane, but it's only rank 2. We need to rank up both espionage and arcane. Relations, loyalty. can't start any of that. Can't start anything economic. There. We just have to go out and have Octavia yell at us. Hope that they don't leave. Octavia and Regongar exchanged gloomy looks. Remember when we said we saw a spy from the Technic League in the capital? We should have hustled. While we were packing, the scum up and vanished. I guess we'll never know what the Technic League wanted. Now if only they'd never come back. I don't think for a minute they'll just leave us alone. But we'll probably never get such a lucky chance to take them unawares again. Well, at least you're not that upset. The half-elf is clearly embarrassed to be in the palace. Greetings, your highness. Here, I brought you something. Jarell bows as he hands you a bundle. Leviathan's gift. I need something from you. A decent robe for a mage. The fuck is a Leviathan's gift? Grants wearer the ability to cast up to 6 spells per day that are maximized through the maximized spells feat. It affects spells of the 6th level or lower. All variable numeric effects of a spell modified by this feat are maximized. Saving throws and opposed rolls are not affected, nor are spells without random variables. Okay. I think we'll put that on you. Because the thing is, I still want to keep this. Like, this is too good, I can't get rid of it. Plus 2 DC bonus to fire spells. Like, it has to give extra damage per die roll or something. Or just plus 2 DC to fire spells plus something else. For me to be able to get rid of that. But if we put it on Tristan, he can at the very least maximize healing spells. So that's something. Because that would be very helpful with spells like Breath of Life, for example. Because then you can know for certain how much you're going to cure, and then you can see that okay, going to guaranteed restore them back to life. We only have Breath of Life as domain spell. Yeah. But otherwise, it doesn't really do that much here either. I mean, but restoration affected. Could maximize lesser restoration, but I don't feel like you need that anymore. But like people breathing on me, especially weird blind dudes, well, sometimes you just gotta take it with the stride, you know? Let him breathe you the neck. That's what wakes you up. Path of Glory. Honestly, I don't really like cleric spells. They feel kind of trash for the most part. Like, I would take another Path of Glory, but Path of Glory also kind of sucks. Like, fast healing 5. That's gonna heal you for like 15 damage or something. Before the battle's over. Take a dismissal. Well.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
Yes, and you moved like an inch forward.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
Confused. Saving. Should we go... How much money do I have? It's gonna... all my money. Fine. This is modded a bit? Yes, it is. I started with the Path of the... Call of the Wild and... Arcana Unleashed. I just went with what a friend told me. Oh, we have a library? But we need to go to the tavern. We have library. So I have no idea what the base game is actually like. And in the base game, I would hate the cleric spellist even more. Oh boy. I need a loyal and experienced fighter. This will cost you 84,500 gold pieces. Okay. I think we need a bard. I'm going to go with bard. Because Lindsay is a bard. And that's the role I want to fill. And I'm gonna assume it's charisma. Who do we want in our little country? Elsa. This is my bard. No, it's a nipple! Help! Did you see anything? For fuck's sake. Just give me something. This is our bard. The human male. Archaeologist. Flame dancer. Thundercaller. It's gonna be a Thundercaller. He's an atheist too. There we go. Perfect. Persuasion or something? Not sure what exactly she needs. Always digging up the past. Awful. I'm not gonna play with this character. I just need a character to fill the Magister, or the diplomat role. Like I don't actually need anything here. Skill focus. Persuasion, maybe? I don't know what Grand Diplomat's supposed to care about.
Follow if you dare.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
Stand with me. Strike with all your might.
My skills exceed yours.
I lead, you follow.
I'm pretty sure
My way.
she's gonna be angry. Berta.
None shall escape.
Oh my god. You want an angry diplomat? Absolutely. On the skill rank. Unfortunately, we have to do like 13 levels there. I should have just picked Bard and then went with the auto level up thing. If I could have. Not sure I could have. Rob. Expanded versatility, persuasion. Oh my god, we get even more skills. Mobility. Skill focus. Persuasion, we have that already. Knowledge world. Strongest, most OP hero ever? I'm sure. My feather step, delay poison, communal, bard with 7 strength, 7 dex, 7 con. She will devastate all her foes. With the deep slumber. Storm call. There. Now she became OP. Persuasive. Versatile performance perception. Mass days. I see I'm dropping some frames. Very nice, very cool. Deceitful. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. She better be able to do the job. And she better not give me stupid advice. I'm not sure how it's gonna work. 'Cause, I mean, how can she have a personality who comes and talks to me about stuff? They might have made like a... base personality. For the alignments or something. This is a she. I even picked she. There we go, that's 1. Did Alina want something? No, she would just wanted me to find Ekon and I ignored her. No, no, no. I made it a female character. Library. About an hour left until coffee time, I think. Holy shit, it's too much text. What is that? There. Secret Overlords, the essence of world order. Max Grant, Max Pierce. Oh, is this backer rewards? I think that's what this is. Yep. George Tuttle III. What did that say? Green rule with 2 zeros. Parvat. Randall Dorn. J. Shrink Hair. Where are my items? Daniel Hell Without Sin Grant. Give me items! Fighting the Bleaching. Practical guidance. Hello, Librarian. If anything, this is the only acceptable way, in my opinion, to add these kind of backer rewards. I absolutely despise when they are placed in the world. Like the way they do it in Pillars of Eternity. Absolutely infuriating. If they do it in like a very controlled manner, it can be okay. Like in... the fuck is that game called? Castlevania clone. Bloodstained? There they let people get portraits painted of them that are depicted on the... you know, the painting monsters. That was fine. Because they had some control over that. Also in Path of Exile they have a lot of backer items. But like if you make a backer card, you can basically just decide some basic things and then they just decide where it drops. So they can just like put it on a boss or something with a 0.01% chance of drop because you made it too powerful. And then no one ever gets it. But like they design what it's supposed to look like. They have a high input on names and stuff because they don't want it to interfere with other things in the game or be confused with something else because they use the same name. Oh shit. Oh shit! It's a fucking city! Now I need to re-explore the entire thing. Good day, Your Highness. Up. We found a random quarterstaff +1 standing around earlier. So here we might find a quarterstaff +2 or something. Island. Blah 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 blah. Nothing new. How are things with the storyteller and Lindsay? Valerie chuckles. Satisfactory. It appears that the storyteller has thought it best to leave me alone, which I do not mind at all. Lindsay, Valerie shrugs her shoulders. I expect I'll never have any influence over her inappropriate enthusiasm about her book. I don't really understand the whole, like, I want you to leave thing. Like, it doesn't feel like it has any point in doing it, except for, like, some meme RP reason. It just feels like it's a complete negative for doing it. That's just more people you have to hire as ministers. And Bob said that they had some bugs related to it. But I might not get the same bugs. Ekundayo. Let's see. Nope, not here. Wait, did you guys reset? Because I upgraded the town? No, they didn't. I think I know who I sold it to. I'm looking for the robe that gives +3 to all knowledge and lore skills. I want to put it on Lindsay. But I think I sold it to the skeleton guy. So finding it again is gonna just be pure luck. All clear, Your Highness. Well, isn't that just dandy? Your Royal Highness, what an honor. The well looks quite ordinary, yet when you approach it, you feel a strange tingling in your temples. God damn it, this fucking well! Oh, hello there. Oh shit, it's got a big house. Your meat, bro. Booze, your cheese. Meeting the king himself. What a lucky day. Am I so lucky that knock is gonna work? Nope, lock doesn't work. This is also why I want to have trickery on my main character if I do a chaotic evil playthrough. So I can grab the like random bullshit items that are gonna be here. It's not gonna be anything worthwhile though. Quite certain of that. I'm not a baron anymore, I'm a king. Can't you see my crown? They better shut up. Those are my things. Apples. Gongar and Octavia. Well, I think we've explored everything here. There wasn't really anything new interesting. Hello, Tessie, do you still have anything here? Nope. What was I gonna do? What do we have that we need? Hero's Fate. Talk to Varn. We should investigate the other rooms of the dungeon before we leave. There were no other rooms, dude. Unbreakable metal. A Roman Caesar that would moonlight as a thief at night. See, that guy knew what it's all about. He was caught stealing from the wrong guy. This guy beat him nearly to death. We should have beat him to death. I'm sure he got executed. Right, that's what we did. We just went outside to buy a bard. Let's go in and see what we can do with that. Yeah, he did. Could have seen that coming. Do I have any items? Relics? Nothing. Why can't the dog be a minister? Why does this one show like it has something new in it? Because it does. Why? Belt of Constitution +6, Heavy Shield +3 from nowhere. Weird. Okay, let's see here. Very nice portrait. Very nice, very nice, very cool. Support the Magister, support the Minister. Why did the portrait not take up the whole frame? I think it is a custom portrait, so it's probably just bugged. Whoever made them made something incorrect. Or it was made for another version. It hasn't been updated properly. Something like that. Event of the month. Triumph. Nice. Spider invasion. Success. Nice. High Society wedding. Triumph. Divine +3. The wedding, held according to all the old traditions, became the event of the month. The splendor of the ceremony surpassed even Brevik's celebrations. The military parade drew the attention of all the citizens of the capital. Dead man's chest. Triumph. Bards hired by the curator immediately spread the word amongst the king's subjects. The treasure was found by an Aasimar, a collector from the capital. To show his gratitude, he opened a school for music and poetry. Poltergeist in the temple. Triumph. Divine rank bonus. What? You rolled 38. Did I put 2 coins into this? Is that... Yep. He needs his chainsaw hand though. Fighting school, blah blah blah. People from beyond the forest. Strengthen the storyteller's skills as a magister. Yeah, but we'll send the dog with him. I'm sure they'll manage. Tighter border control. That's something I want. What we need to do is build some shit, I think. We have a lot. Barbarian Arena. Plus 3 to military and culture when located in a settlement with kobold, troll, or goblin quarters. That's not here. What do we want here? Longhouse. We don't have a longhouse because it's called a town hall. Black market. A number of shops offering illegal and often dangerous wares. Increases economy by 1 every 30 days, but provides 25 BP if you supported the bandits more times than the common folk during the events that increased community rank. Yeah, no. We're not gonna have that. We are a lawful kingdom. +1 espionage when located in a settlement with a watchtower. We have a lighthouse. We can build a watchtower there. Teleportation circle. On the yes, definitely. So we don't need to have a mage tower in every town. We just need a teleportation circle. Noble villa. Can only be built in a separate slot. Right? Mansion. We already have the Mage's Tower. It also allows you to teleport. I built Mage Tower in 3 towns already. So I can teleport between here, Barnhold, and one other town. But I need to have it in every town. Bank. Upgrade to laboratory. Upgrade to magic shop. Temple. Upgrade to grand temple. Lumberyard. Upgrade to nothing. Granary. Printing house. You can get circles for your level 1 towns. Yeah, that's what I figured. Now that we have unlocked it. Because I haven't seen it before. Increases culture for each adjacent building that increases culture. Eh? I have no idea what I said. I already forgot. Don't have a hospital. You unlock circles when you hit Arcane 3 per... Yes, I just upgraded that twice. That's where it came from, I suppose. Reduces the time required to resolve events. Park. Build a park. Cistern. Save so much travel time? Yes, absolutely. Garrison. Okay, that's that. Just an upgraded barrack. Alright, let's build. Where did it go? What was I looking at? I was looking at a fort. Right, we can't build the druid thing here because we have a lumber yard. Didn't I build a hospital? Somewhere? Not. Jail. Ability when adjacent to a barracks or a fort. That affects palace. Where do you get a palace from? Do I need to have like more culture or something? Raid the shrine. Apparently I have 2 grand temples. Oh, we're out of BP. Fair enough, fair enough. I shouldn't have done that though. Because we have 2 things to claim here. 170 BP, 276. That's like 340 or something. 440. 4,500? Not quite. Let's claim Golanaborn. After we make sure we haven't missed anything. Magister asks for an audience. I have news. More and more mages come to our capital every day, and it seems a small mage quarter is forming around the artifact appraiser. There's new bookshops, new alchemy labs, and now we even have an illusionist's parlor. That woman can conjure up more dresses and makeup and hairstyles than you could imagine. Perfect for an evening out. Just remember to get back home before the spell wears off. However, there's a darker side to this expansion. A necromancer from Geb is looking to set up shop in your domain. He wishes to raise undead servants and rent them out as cheap labor. In his homeland, skeletons till the fields, cut down trees and mine ore. While elsewhere around the world, necromancy is strictly forbidden. For in order to animate a dead body, one must snip off a small fragment of the soul that once resided within it. Our guests asked you for a license. In return, he promised to supply us with a fresh batch of workers. Just thinking about it makes me sick. He vows only to use those who sign a contract while they're still alive, selling their own bodies away for a few gold coins. However, I have little doubt that this will lead to all sorts of trouble. First, enterprising citizens will buy shovels and develop the habit of paying nightly visits to the graveyard. Then beggars and orphans would start disappearing from the streets. No, Cashew. We cannot allow this to happen. I forbid this necromancer from practicing his dark arts in my realm. Wonderful. I hope this vulture will leave the capital for good, as soon as I deliver him the news. Let's see. Arcane +1. Arcane Lobby. Man, will I be able to afford it if I do this? God Kavkin. But let's do it. We can at least claim one of them, but I want to claim Glenavon. We need 100 more. Let's see if we can sell some shit.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
Heavy shield +3, don't want that. Price in descending order. Hogarth's Shackled Fury. Acerbic Ring, yeah. Was the same thing he gave us last time. Sell the Dragon Scale Plate. Didn't even know that you could sell and buy to Jod Kavkin. Yeah, I wasn't sure that you could either. Because earlier Bubs was like, oh, you missed that mage guy, the wizard, who has the troll in his basement in Troll Troubles. He got killed by the trolls, and I was like, okay, so that's the only guy who can be a vendor in your hall, but that was not the case. Now we can afford that. No, Jod is pretty cool. But I don't know, he might have to be a minister for him to even be there at all. I'm not sure how it works. That's a big country. Oh, it's not a country, like a county. People from beyond the forest. Strengthen Jod's skills as High Priest. Arcane Lobby. A Cinnabon in Glenabon? How do you build a Cinnabon? What the fuck is a Cinnabon? Man, I want to have a town like over here. But I want to put it... maybe we can put it up here. There. Glenshire. Near the river? I mean, does it even really matter? You get like one thing. I just wanted to be closer to this edge for teleportation. Anyway, let's see here. What is that? It is really useful. Also, there is some bug. I don't know what's going on. But I have like a constant burning sound that's going on. Which is really weird, because nothing has been burning anywhere. But some towns have like a burning thing. But it might be something that's fixed in 2.1. Next time, if I play it again sometime soon, it's gonna be a 2.1 playthrough. This is... At least, I think it's 2.1. I don't know which versions it is. I'm on the previous version to the newest big one. Teleportation circle. Is it from when you claimed? What do you mean? No, it's just... I don't know, it's just some places. This town, now apparently... Also down here you can hear the fire. And in this town, you can also hear it. Really strange. That might be how it started. Yeah, it probably just failed to despawn some audio player somewhere. Let's make sure we build a magic circle in it town. Here we have to sell something though. Give me the tavern, shrine, watchtower. Do we have any slots? No slots. But this is the shambling steps. Here we need to sell 2 buildings. Monument, shrine, herbalist house, longhouse, tavern, tannery. fine, let's sell a tannery. Teleportation circle. Fine. Get rid of the bulletin board until we upgrade. Then we can get it. I just need to put Morask's weapon shop here so we can finally start getting weapons from the guy. Now what about here? Do we have a mage tower here or something already? Don't. Bulletin board. Smithy, shop, tavern, longhouse, school, baron, shrine. Sell the smithy. There. Now we're building things everywhere. I think Varnhold has one. We don't have one here. And we do need to visit Bokken. We need one here. God damn it. Orphanage. Selling the orphanage. We need a teleportation circle. Sorry, kids. Just how things are. Nothing personal. Events. Hell Knights arrived at the castle. Uh-oh. The Grim Prophetess. A Fey prophetess has made camp at a crossroad. She reveals the future to all who come past, but only the dark side of the future. She may not be lying, but her stories are making the people miserable, and they look to the future with a sense of doom. It's time to put an end to this. Strengthen the storytellers. Whatever. We have a while for that. We can put him there. Mysterious cult. Rest in peace. Fox hunt. Let's see, the fox hunt. No, let's not do that. Let's just do these two. Because this one doesn't expire until the 7th and it's the 5th. Same there. This one expires soon. And they are on that. Maybe? Maybe get espionage up a little bit. Research, 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 research. Yeah, no, we should upgrade Octavia or Arcane. just so I can send her out to research things without Arcane being too gimp for no reason. Hell Knights. The Order of the Rack welcomes you, King. The black-skinned woman slightly bows her carefully shaved head. My name is Lingsha. I come from the distant land of Cheliax in search of a dangerous criminal who is hiding in your barony. She stands tall and almost motionless. Reflected torchlight dances on the surface of her polished black armor, and in the depths of her watchful black eyes. I am glad that we have met, and I believe the rule of law in your kingdom is not just empty phrases. I hope for the cooperation from your subjects and you personally. Contrary to her words, Ling Xiao's face does not express any gladness. The corner of her mouth twitches slightly, betraying carefully concealed discontent. Who is this fugitive you're looking for? A dangerous pirate, a murderer, and a rebel named Darwin the Dashing Fairwood. He was found guilty of inciting a rebellion and murdering a noble lord in Cheliax. The law of my order is unwavering. The punishment for such crimes is death. Darwin's rebellion took place in Cheliax 3 years ago. Infernal Cheliax remains one of the most powerful nations militarily in the Inner Sea region. Its control of the Arc of Aradon, the passage between the Inner Sea and the Arcadian Ocean, also gives it a vital role in much of the region's trade. Nevertheless, as important as the nation may be today, it pales in comparison to its former imperial glories. Today, Cheliax suffers from extreme diabolism and a tyranny which prevents it from truly achieving its full potential. Internal observers, including the new nobility of Cheliax, firmly believe that Asmodeus and Hell serve Cheliax, and assist in maintaining the power necessary for Cheliax to assume its rightful role among the leading nations of the Inner Yeah, it does, right? The Order of the Rack is a Hell Knight order founded in 4638 AR. It was one of several new or re-established orders created in the aftermath of the disbanding of the various Hell Knight orders previously charged with the defense of Cheliax's frontiers. The order has a reputation for raiding the homes of those who speak out against the status quo, and for breaking up groups and malcontents before they become guilds, unions, and revolutionaries. They are the enemies of foreign ideals and innovations. Art and technology are viewed as wasteful and dangerous, especially when they meet in union. The Order of the Rack quickly suppressed it. The participants were jailed, and the instigators quartered, but their leader, Darwin, managed to escape. I have followed his trail for a long time. Now it has led me here. Tell me about the Order of the Rack. We are the Hell Knights. We guard law and order. Legitimate authorities can rely on us entirely. Criminals tremble when they hear our footsteps. The Order of the Rack is the union of the Knights of Cheliax, led by hatred and idleness. Worthless philosophy and useless knowledge. Indulgence leads to lawlessness and insurrection. We seek out any manifestations of dissent and burn them. They books, scientific treatises, or those who create them. Lingsha sizes you up. It is in your best interest to maintain friendly relations with us. Trust me, King. Trust me, King. Remain silent. Catching criminals is one thing. But burning books is too much. We do not burn all books, only those that can harm society and place dangerous thoughts in weak-willed minds. It's better to burn a book today than quarter its readers tomorrow. For a moment, Ling Xiao stares at you with an intense look, but then blinks as if suddenly relaxed. We stand on the side of legitimate authority. Need not be afraid, King. Can I help you with your investigation? The shadow of a smile crosses Ling Xiao's face. I and my knights are perfectly capable of finding and eliminating one criminal. Your help is unnecessary. If you want to help, do not interfere. Get out of my kingdom. Ling Shao's face remains as stony as ever. Only the corner of her mouth expresses displeasure with your decision. You misunderstand me, King. The investigation will continue, with or without your permission. The Order of the Rack always collects. No one should stay in its way. Why does this say end dialogue? Why does this say end dialogue? At this point, I would just arrest them. They just admitted to planning on committing crimes. Sacrifice and murder haunts our forests, and your subjects grow suspicious of the other cults. There was a clash between some villagers and a small coven, possessing a couple dozen followers. That coven is perfectly peaceful, though nonetheless strange. Its followers remain silent for their entire lives. They believe that words and conversation invite madness. Your people will remain on edge so long as these fanatics remain. They will not suffer such neighbors. And to tell the truth, I stand by the people. Should a friend or kin of mine join such a cult, I too would be deeply troubled. I recommend you order this coven to leave from here, and find a place where they are welcome. What? Why? Yeah, I'm a bit... Like, the thing is... This whole... Like, this, if you disagree with them too much, they leave system is kind of shit. Like, I understand it in theory, but in practice, it's like... I don't have any other choices for almost all of my positions. And I can't really know how quickly he's gonna get upset with me. And I can't tell if he's gonna leave if I pick something. So it's a bit shit. Not gonna lie. Those villagers had better settle down. That coven harmed no one. The followers of this strange religion have nothing to fear from me. The merc penalties for advisors was lower. Yeah, but it's... They cost like 80,000 to hire. At least at this point. This will return to bite you later, Your Grace. You'll see. The moment you turn your attention away, they'll be back to make more trouble for you. I do not understand why we should suffer these fools on our lands. Yeah. But that's also kind of what I mean. This system is a bit too much theory and too little, you know, actual how it works in practice. Your Highness, please accept this humble gift as a token of my deep affection, respect, and whatever else the rules tells me I'm supposed to say. I very much hope you like it. I worked hard on it. Great. I can't wait to see your next creation. Believe me, I won't disappoint you. You'd have to have like twice as many people you can hire, which they could have done pretty easily, I think. Like they could have just had this guy, Ioban, or whatever his name is. He could just have had a portrait or something. And just had some lines of text, and he could have been a minister. They could have solved it rather easily, but still, a portrait is not cheap, free either. Neither monetarily nor time. Terval greets you with a half bow. Your Highness, please accept this new gift. The half-elf hands a wrapped parcel to you. I personally vouch for its quality. I made it with my own hands, every stitch and cut. I hope you like it, Cloak of the Seer. I thank you for your gift. Terval smiles and nods. You're welcome. I hope it serves you well. Deal with the devil. Cloak grants its wearer a +3 deflection bonus to AC, +3 bonus to fortitude and will saving throws, and an ability to cast the invisibility spell once per day as a 3rd level wizard. Honestly, kind of uninteresting. Though a deflection bonus. No. Where am I getting a deflection bonus from? Yeah, Robe of the True Master. This ring, though, generates a shield-sized wall of force that can be wielded by the wearer as if it were a heavy shield, and grants additional DR2. Okay. But shield, like a shield, how does that work? A shield is armor class, that's not shield bonus. Yes, it is. So it wouldn't stack with shield, the shield spell. Oh, is Flux on? No, Flux is not on. It shouldn't be on. If it's Pinky, I don't know. It's not supposed to be. But I have turned Flux off. Unless Flux is still fucking up my computer. Which it might be. I'm having a lot of trouble finding places to put a lot of items. I could probably fit it on Kanera because she sucks anyway. Where were you getting? Oh, that's deflection, yeah. There, now you have a bit more armor. However, we are going to quit there for a while. Like 2 to 3 hours or something. But I'll continue streaming later tonight. I have to go eat dinner. I'm gonna watch a movie with my cousins for a little while. And then we'll continue after that for like 4 hours or something. But until then, well, I'm not gonna say goodnight this time, but yeah, thanks for hanging. I'll see you in a while. Bye bye.